Oh, snap. We're back. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. Walter vibing over here. Hello, everybody. I'm back at it with my cold-ass coffee. I put it in the microwave for 30 seconds. And it didn't do anything. Vote for variant. What? Well, let's say hello first. Hello, Zerk, Phineas, Bektasama, Peyeki, Zerk. I said your name twice. The Gargant, who is a monitored suspicious user, says, when are you sus, Gargant? Wait. Wait, what? What have you done? What have you done? Tell us right now. What's going on here? Nothing. Lower the volume a little bit. I'm putting money on X Doty being the cause. Oh, is there some drama I'm not aware of? Well, that kind of interrupted my greetings, though. Hello, Radmer, Makoto, Fermented Mangoes, Zakisaragi. Hello, Zakisaragi. Eliminate. Goro is no longer sus, but will always be sus in my heart. Hello, Goro. Top tier Harley. Seer Chris. Hello to YouTube, David, Wawen, Lori, Extraño Miguel. What a beautiful name. And Igor. Guys, there's only 5 of them. There's only 5 of them. You guys are spooking away my YouTube audience. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna end with 0 YouTube viewers because of you. 5 too many? Gargan, you still haven't explained yourself. Like, all you said is nothing. Which is honestly a classic sus thing to say. Hello, Arena. How you doing? All right, what do we do today, guys? Well, first of all, let's actually check out the shop a little bit. Let's see all the awesome things we can't afford. Amazing. What about the booster? The bonus boosters. Okay, I do want this low key. Animated frame. I'll let you guys looking at it for a bit. No, see, this is why. See, he's already wanking. See, I knew something was off about the Gargant here. Hey, Makoto, think of your family. What would they think of you? Stop. When did you buy this? You think I ever bought a Loki? We're about to have a key. But I'm kind of like, I think I'm just gonna hoard it because, you know, while Scorn does have, like, it's not inherently a bad card, it's not something like that I'm like hyper excited about. And Jean Grey would be nice to get, but it's also like, you know, not within my top priorities. And I mean, the Sebastian Shaw variant is pretty decent, but we all know that this key is going to be going here, so I'd rather just build up a few so I can avoid disaster for like the 4th time in a row. Drax? No, I think I have Drax Infinite, don't I? Pretty sure I have Drax Infinite. Wow, hideous. I do. I have no idea how I got him to infinite though. I literally have no idea how this happened because I cannot, like, I have barely played this card. But maybe because it's just kind of like a bad card is a reason why, like, I played it. It's a Mogwai card. I did cope on him, yeah. I think I've had my periods with him, yeah. This card is Resident Sleeper archetype. I mean, it's a matter of preference. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who enjoy it. I think one of the issues with this card as an archetype is that it's a purely proactive deck, right? What I mean by this is generally like discard decks don't really run tech cards. Like you just click here and you just add all the stuff here. You add the MODOK, the Apocalypse, the Dracula, the Collector, Morbius, and Blade, Lady Sif. And you end up with a deck that's just like basically focusing on its own thing. The Swarm, the Colleen Wing. But there are decks out there that just kind of like outpoint you. Decks that are also purely proactive that just have a higher ceiling, which is why this card is just like in a bit of like a low tier 2 place because of that. Check this out. Reject all. Second anniversary. Vote for your celebration variant. The variant with the most votes will be a login gift for all players. Make sure you get your friends to vote and help your favorite variant to win. Maybe I should participate in this. Oh no. Oh God. Why is Howard so low? Wait, hello? Hello? It's like the best one by far. Oh my God. People are picking the most boring one. Oh my God. Snap's player base is just NPC Metropolis, man. Seriously.
Positive vibes today and not
okay. Wait, what? Oh shit. We got a sub. We got Aitor Mile with the Prime. Burmastrates, gente. What the hell? Oh, what is that? Is that like an actual language? What is that? Burma's trades, gente. Is that like an actual like, or is that like purposely bad English? And I need clarification on this. Because that doesn't sound like French, nor Italian, nor German, nor anything like that. Like, what is that? Oh. Like, the autocorrect. Why do you have Burma in your autocorrect, Aitor? I don't know why, but that sounds kind of sexual. Maybe I shouldn't go there, but that just sounds like a weird kink, like Burma. What the fuck is a Burma? Why is Nico Slip uncomfortable? You have a name that doesn't warrant you being uncomfortable with anything, honestly. Yeah, buenas tardes. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Aitor, so I assume you speak Spanish? Positive vibes today and not tilting. Exactly. We actually didn't tilt yesterday. We didn't tilt yesterday, but I still was kind of an asshole, I think. Which is totally not me. So, today will be a great, pure positive stream, great vibes, no bowling. No calling people skate parks. Like it's gonna be amazing, guys. Today's stream is gonna be something to remember forever. I hope you're ready. Did I get a raid? Oh my god, I got a raid. Oh my god. Oh god, guys, okay, hear me out. I had the chat like scrolled all the way up because I was infatuated by that message, and I just left it there and I did not notice. I am really sorry. Oh my goodness, we got a massive raid actually from Spyro. Spyro, do you stream like really early? Spyro, where were you from again? I thought, like, were you from Serbia or am I tripping? Thank you. That is a huge raid from Spyro here. South Africa. South Africa. So you're in the same time zone as I am then, right? Because I'm from Spain, and I'm pretty sure we're kind of like aligned. Maybe not exactly, geographically speaking, but I think you should be more or less the same time. Yeah, I'm getting Dodo walled. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he just like raided and, you know, went on his day. He did a 9-hour stream. Okay, your boy starts early. He's an early bird. Like the opposite of me. Ah, aquí se habla español. Qué bueno. Sí, tío, soy español. Vivo en Madrid. Pero hablamos en inglés más que nada. Wow, Spyro has nice sub emotes. Buttshaper. Is that like is that like a jab at me? Like an indirect jab at me? Why do you, Theo? And then we got Snake Plissken with the dramatic entrance. Snake Plissken with the self-raid. Hello, Snake. Spanish. Tienes un inglés espectacular. Es que viví en Estados Unidos de los 8 a los 12. Entonces pillé el acento americano a tope. So yeah, people think I'm American. I also kept practicing it. But I am actually not American. I am Spanish. Hello, Andy Beats. Hope you guys had a great time. I mean, y'all pretty based because I think Spyro is like if I were watching Snap streams, I'd watch Spyro because he actually is a great player and he makes really good decks too. It kind of annoys me, like, because whenever he makes like legitimate criticisms on the game, he gets blasted on Twitter by Papegas, in my opinion. Like I've seen him get a lot of hate for saying some very, very reasonable things. It's like Arishem is out. It's like 75% play rate, and it probably was like the most hideous meta ever. And he talks about it. He's like, "Stop complaining! Yo, he's complaining again." It's like, oh my god. I fell for Spyro. I'm gonna vote for Howard the Duck. Doesn't that happen to you as well? It does. It does. That's why I empathize with him. I'm gonna vote. Oh. Wait, give me a moment. Okay. I'm gonna vote for Howard, but I have a feeling that this is just like massive copium. I am very disappointed. I am honestly very disappointed in the community. Like they literally are voting more towards like the most like lame one. We already have a lot of neat like armor variants. This Howard the Duck variant is amazing. And the fact that it only has 18% is just like so sad. It's not even like, even the destroyers, like the armor is just like, how many, come on, we already have great armor stuff. Like we don't need another, like, you know what the problem is? Armor is like a card that more people have. So naturally they're gonna gravitate towards it. But come on, we already have, like, once you get like Dan Hip armor, you don't need any other armor. I even have this pretty armor, which I do spend looking at sometimes. But why the need for that? You know, like that's just like, it also just feels like nothing like super special, you know, like it's just, but this Howard is just like absolute class. But I guess you can't expect absolute class from Marvel Snap players. Can we look at the Magic variant again? Of course we can. I got chibi armor. Makoto, why are you wanking to chibi armor? Let's move on. What is the site to go to vote? Fled Drusky, if somebody could link him. Bro has some of the worst variants. Are you kidding me? This is the best Magic by like a mile. And I even used the term, like, why am I saying mile instead of kilometer? Well, because a lot of you are American. That's why I said it. Mog, I don't know. I got banned from the Snap Reddit because I was complaining for Hella and people were all answering like, get good or skill issues. Wait, you were banned? For complaining about Hella, you were banned. I feel like you're not giving me the full picture here, by the way. I feel like something is missing here. Like, I understand the Snap Reddit can be a bit, but to the point where you got banned, I think we're missing some context here. The Snap Reddit is stupid, so I believe it. They literally praise Hella and Arishem. Do they though? Like okay, so it's not like I check the Reddit on a regular basis, but every now and then I do look into it. I mean, it's been a while since I've looked into it, but I see all sorts of discussion going on there. Like, yeah, you see a lot of, you know, Papegas like justifying very clearly bad design, but you also see a lot of people like actually like, you know, voicing their opinions against it too. Yeah, Snap Reddit was saying that Arishem is so popular only because he's fun. Well, I mean, it's not an untrue statement that a good reason as, like, just think about it. Like, Arishem is inherently fun, right? Because you get to play like a different game when you play Arishem. It's kind of like the same reason why Thanos was so popular back in the day when it was good, right? Like, of course, in order for it to be popular, it also has to be playable. It has to be strong. It's undeniable that Arishem is strong. But it's also very fun for a lot of people because you get to play like Marvel Snap, but you have one more energy than your opponent. I get to play a 2-drop on turn 1. And also like the randomness, right? Like some people, like a lot of people love that, you know, especially people who just want to play the game and just like, oh, just play with because Arishem, like you're taking the location aspect of Marvel Snap and you're applying it to your deck as well. Which basically what I'm saying is like you're rolling dices, right? With your own cards. And people also enjoy that. And Arishem allows RNG degenerates to thrive because it gives them a massive advantage paired with that, which is having one more energy over your opponent. So it is true that Arishem being popular is there's no way it's not linked to the fact that it's just fun for people. But the idea of Arishem, like at one point at its release, leading to 75% win rate, and that being like anything anywhere near like okay, is just crazy, right? Because you know what's not fun? To play against Arishem. It's not fun to have your own deck run into Arishem. They have one energy over you, and they just happen to pull like the perfect counters for you out of their ass, right? It happens way too. It feels awful. It feels absolutely awful. And I think I'm glad that I was in a hiatus with Marvel Snap when that was a thing, because I would have lost my mind, honestly. Like with 75%, like literally 75% play rate, like running into Arishem literally 3 out of 4 games, because our brains are like, we're biased, right? Like even something like a 25% play rate is already in our heads. That's gonna feel like a 75% play rate. Imagine what a 75% play rate feels like. It literally feels like 9.9 out of 10 games you're running into is Arishem. And that's how you're gonna remember it. Like a 75% play rate is a crazy number to hit. And the fact that that was the thing for like, how long was this? Was this for like a month? Like, kill me. Like, actually kill me. That is just something that, like, oh, like man, that's the worst. That's hell. The worst thing about Arishem is Mog's daily rant that it creates japping. Makoto, you literally wanked to a chibi armor. Like, stop talking. Sit down, evaluate things, and stop talking. Gameran, are you playing Pokemon again? Yes. Yes, I am. In fact, like I mentioned in yesterday's stream, I'm trying to build up packs, right? So I have a decent pack opening for the next stream, and I can hopefully finish some of the decks that I have prepared, right? Because right now I can't dump money to the game, so I can't accelerate my collection to the point where, you know, I can build specific. I've designed specific decks, but I'm missing a few cards. But it's cool because I'm getting the stuff. Like yesterday, guys, I did a wonder pick off stream, and I got an Italian Blaine. I learned yesterday that if you do wonder picks, you get the cards in the language that player is playing. So I have an Italian Blaine in my collection. That's literally the only Blaine that I have. And I think that's just really funny. But it does give you the vibe of like, it's like a trading card game, right? Like so basically what I did was like this Italian person opened the pack, and I was like, oh, that's a cool Blaine. And I photocopied it. I think it's pretty cool. But I was really confused at first. I was like, wait, this is a glitch or something. Why is my Blaine Italian? But yeah, I went on a tangent about that. Yeah, like I really enjoyed the game. I know my audience seems to be like divided about it. Like I see a lot of people who really like it, and I see a lot of people who don't, you know. That's fine, but I really enjoy the game. I think the game really exceeded it really surprised me, because I went into it with low expectations. Like I never really got into the Pokemon trading card game, and I did try it the other day off stream, and I do feel like it's a lot to learn, and it has the same problem that Magic has, in which like your energy cards are in your deck, right? Just like lands in Magic. But the thing about Pokemon Pocket is that the energies are out of the equation. Like the energies are just like generated. And I love that. I love that so much. So I actually believe that Pokemon Pocket, if done right, may end up being a better game than the Pokemon trading card game. And this is a crazy, like, this is like kind of like, I'm kind of like talking out of my ass here, 100%. But having played both, like I just feel like they've done it really right. And it's just super easy to get into. It's super easy to play, and at the very least, as a casual game, it's gonna be people are really gonna like it. Now how like the question with the Pokemon Pocket game that comes to mind, right, is not about it being a fun game at the beginning. It's just like, okay, is this game gonna be nuanced enough for it to remain fun over a long period of time, right? And that question basically depends on one simple thing, and that is how often will they release new cards, And how are they going to expand upon the card pool? Because right now we have a core set. You know, we have a set that's inherently very vanilla. There's already quite a few abilities running around, but it's mostly stats. But as the game progresses, there's no reason for them to not incorporate more and more abilities. And as they release more and more abilities, I feel like, you know, the game could really flourish into something really good. But it really depends, right? Like how limiting is the core designs aspect of the game, right? Like the deck size, you know, the 2-card max copies thing, you know, like the 3-point system instead of 6, like these things, like how compelling can you make the game with this foundation? Because sometimes the design, like the core design of a game, the foundation, the pillars can set you know, there's a limit, right? At least to, like, there are limitations associated with it, and I'm you know, I'm not sure. These are questions that I don't have an answer to, but I think it really is off to a really good start. And at first I got into it, I was like, this is so unga bunga, but then I started playing, it's like, wow, it's actually not. There's actually, like, because of the retreat mechanic, it's like really about, like, you know, trying to get the kills and trying to preserve your own stuff, but if you try to preserve something, there's always a tempo sacrifice for doing that, right? So, you know, sometimes you have to know in each situation when you have to, like, give up a Pokemon or when you have to preserve it. You have to really think ahead, like how the game is going to play out, right? And while your decisions are very, like, they're very bottlenecked, what I mean by this is that you don't really have that many, like, there's very few things that you can do each turn. You can only assign 1 energy each turn, right? And your actions are dependent on the amount of energy that you have available. But every single one of these decisions carries huge weight, and all it takes is 1 mistake and you're done. And I like that. I like that because it leads to fast games, but it actually, like, I've had a lot of games that I lost that I'm like, if I did this the other way, like, I would have won, right? And I should have known that, right? Like, I didn't play around like a specific setup going on, and I don't know. It's really interesting, actually. Like, it seems like like, people think it's just such a simple game, but it actually, like, it's deeper than people think. And I really enjoyed it. But, you know, what the future, like, is it going to grow into something more? Are there going to be more abilities? Like, are there going to be more cards like Greninja, for example, that can ping stuff for 20 damage? Cards like Pidgeot and Victory Bell, which can shuffle the board around and trap certain things. Arbok that can lock stuff in. You know, like, are there going to be more cards like that? Like Weezing, for example. That's what I'm, you know, because they can't just, like, keep printing just basic Pokemon that just hit for X damage, you know? Like, they have to mix it up a little bit. So we'll see. Will 7-year-olds start playing it, or will we have to keep beating 6-year-olds? You know, that this notion, guys, Pokemon was purely a kid thing in the 90s, okay? We're in 2024. There's a lot of us who grew up with Pokemon when we were kids, and we still like it, all right? And we're not mad children. We kind of are, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay to be a little bit of a man. Stop. It's fine. Like, you cannot tell me, oh, Pokemon is for kids, but Marvel Snap is for adults. Like, get out of here. You're delusional. Mogwai, didn't you thirst for a super giant variant though? I mean, no, you're right. It has so much potential. They need to add things that give you more reasons to play. Yeah. They're gonna release like stuff of like with like, I don't think there's gonna be a ladder immediately, but there's, and actually people, I think I'm actually excited for a game to like not develop a ladder right off the bat. Instead, like having these runs in which you're like, okay, this challenge of like, I'm gonna take this deck and I'm gonna see how many wins I can get with it in like this specific challenge. Because, you know, playing without like the constant pressure of like the problem with having a ranked ladder is that if you like to experiment, right? A ranked ladder kind of like rewards you for spamming the same deck over a long period of time. Because the moment you try something different, you're vulnerable, right? Like you're more likely to try something that doesn't quite work out and stuff. So having a format in which, okay, I'm gonna take this new deck concept and I'm gonna test it on this like competitive mode, in which I'm gonna play against other people who are trying to get as many wins as possible, but I can get completely trashed over and realize that the deck just was not a good concept to begin with, and I didn't just like tank my rank doing so. So I think that's something important to know. Imagine caring about an imaginary number that gives you nothing. Well, people care about their rank. Like a lot of people care about their rank. If you have a high rank, if you're like high ranked, it means that you are good at the game, at the very least. Like you know what you're doing. It gives you a sense of accomplishment. I tried Pokemon Pocket. The problem is that there isn't much complexity in deck building and card interactions in general. It's a core set though. Keep that in mind. It's a core set. And to be fair, it's not like a game like Marvel Snap is much more deep. And Marvel Snap has been around for a long time at this point. Like it's been around for like 2 years at least. So like absolutely Pokemon Pocket is not like it's not the beginning of complexity by any means, but Marvel Snap isn't either. How do you know what high rank means? You're 2020. Yeah, 2000. Yeah, I know. My rank is shit. I've decayed, first of all. And I've had some tilting sessions. But for your information, I have been top 200 multiple times. I've been infinite every season. And I came back from like a huge break, and I'm missing a lot of cards, and I've had trouble like actually finding like, why am I justifying myself to you? Mogwai, any Spider-Man deck? I haven't made a Spider-Man deck in a while because it's very tied to movement, right? Like, and that's the thing about like y'all can say these things about Pokemon Pocket about deck building, but I'm gonna say it right now, like deck building is actually more compelling in Pokemon Pocket than it is in Marvel Snap. Archetypes are very restricted in Marvel Snap. Like cards are just like kind of like glued together. And that's just a fact. Like this is not a deck building game. That's not where the core is at. Like it's not, it really isn't. Pokeball, draw 2. 2 Pokeball, 2 draw 2, already 4 spots gone. And you still got 16. And you still have 16 slots left, my boy. How many slots do you have left in Marvel Snap from the beginning? I could play a little bit more high voltage. Like, I really enjoyed this deck. I just enjoyed the format a lot. Like, yesterday just kind of like flew by when I was playing that. Otherwise, like, I don't know what to do, man. Like, of course I can play a bunch of decks, but it's like anything. Like, I've already made Agent Venom stuff. Like, I did bring out Sauron. I had a lot of fun with that too. We did play Milcery, which was nice. I think one of the key cards that I'm missing that allows you to build like more, like less hyper synergistic stuff and more like good stuff packages is Thena. This is a card that I do wish I had. I think it would enable, I would be able to build a lot with it, but I don't have it. Like, this is a card, this is one of the few cards in Marvel Snap that allows you to be a bit more flexible with your brewing. Is it Thena or Thena? Thena, okay. You will really like Wiccan, and he's good in high voltage too. Is he worth like spending the 6,000 credits on though? Given that I don't have Thena, and I may miss out on future cards. Like I'm building up these credits. I'm gonna play some fat. Because otherwise y'all just say that I'm just yapping all the time. Uh-oh. Alright, in Morph we trust. We play Morph now before there's any rocks in the mix. Oh. Omega lol. Wait. Is there any way? Omega lol. God, I'm good. Oh God, no! I always. Arigato gozaimasu.
Good to see you, Miguel.
Typlo, thank you for the 5 months. Really appreciate it. Holy, he doesn't do his dailies. No, I'm not a slave to the game, okay? Like, I'm not gonna feel forced to play the game just to do my dailies, all right? Not an NPC. I'm gonna go you. Omega lol red. Arigato gozaimasu. And we got. Wait, give me a moment. We can go 4, 4, 3. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Is it? This, and then this. Higher, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Yo, this mode is just like so easy. This mode is just easy. I'm not complaining about, guys. Why am I'm not complaining about not having the cards. Like complaining would be like I would be like ranting about it. Am I ranting about it? I'm not. Fat blob into Crimson Cosmos. Here we go. 18. Okay, my turn. My turn. 17. Blob. What the fuck happened to you, man? What the hell happened, bro? No, that's just that's booty. Wait. What if we? They have initiative, so Baron Zemo is gonna be a bit of a. It's gonna be a bit sus here. We need to win here because they have to commit a big play into the Crimson Cosmos, and I don't think that's happening. So if we Omega Red, we can win this location. We can sneak in there. We just have to put in a lot of muscle here. What's the best way to do this? We don't have initiative, so if they play into the Chugilla, our Baron Zemo is gonna be worthless. So the answer is quite simply this. Stack everything on the right so we can push in and win on the left. Unless, like, because there is a world in which they just... But I have a hard time seeing them dropping a big card here. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Scar into Ebony Maw. Okay, we got wrecked. We got wrecked. Omega wrecked. Oh, the Ra's not enough. The Shang-Chi was everything. The Shang-Chi into Scar, Ebony Maw. What an end game. Crap. Oh, I'm at this. No, I had a legendary one here. What happened to it? Wait, what? No, it disappeared? What is this nonsense? I swear to God, I had a legendary one here.
Legendary.
Yeah. Let's keep that there. Shang-Chi is OP in this mode. It's all right. Okay, they got one of these too, and we get something potentially big from them here. Giganto. Giganto. I'm gonna Gladiator mid. Because they can play Giganto on the left. Lol. Imagine playing Gladiator. Wait, are you Hella? Are you playing Hella in this mode? You absolute papega. I mean, you reasonable human being. I don't know. I'm trying to stay positive here. Not be a dick. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna Giganto on the left, honestly. Yeah. And now you have my permission to die. We arrow the Giganto out of there.
We are the future. We are the future.
Power must be controlled.
Okay, I need to start playing around Shang-Chi more. I need to start playing around Shang-Chi. People are playing Shang-Chi a lot now. I mean, I wasn't expecting Shang-Chi in a discard deck. Like, I was, like, in a discard deck, Shang-Chi is just, like, really weird. So I definitely wasn't expecting that there. Like, that's just odd. That's just odd. Because if you're playing, like, a discard-centric strategy, like Shang-Chi is harder to properly like allocate because it's gonna get discarded a lot, and then it makes your Ghost Rider really awkward a lot of times. So I just don't think it's a good idea. But you know, Omega Lol Red. Here we go in the middle. Wong. Bip-bit-it-do. Bip-bit-it-do. Da-da-da-do.
Wakanda forever.
Elias?
Because of one hate, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever!
Hail Hydra!
Power must be controlled.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
We got Shang-Chi to like 3 games in a row. And okay, so the reason why I played Gladiator there is because I wanted my Captain Marvel to potentially be able to move there. So Arrow's gonna move the Negasonic here, which means they're not expecting us to be able to. A 5-drop win here. Arigato gozaimasu. And we go blob.
Who will the winds bring?
Wakanda forever!
I swear to God, if that's a Shang-Chi, I mean, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter.
We are the future.
That does fucking matter. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, no, it feels like I have to play Alliath every time. It does feel like that. Because otherwise, like that kind of nonsense is gonna happen. And then I'm running into somebody who's playing 1-drops in this format. We blob center. They literally have one card. Wait, what? Oh, no. That. Okay, is this a bot?
Victory.
What is this? Guys, I feel no sense of accomplishment in this victory. Like, that was just, what the hell was that even? What was that even? So, I do notice that people are playing Shang-Chi a lot more today than they were yesterday. Probably because, you know, I don't want to make it all about me, but probably because of my insane run yesterday with this deck. People were like, man, that Mogwai, he's incredible. I have to do something to defeat him. Yep. Mm-hmm. Why are people still playing Deadpool in this format? Like, oh my god, what is going on?
We are the future.
I hate how you run into bots. I hate how you run in, like, this makes me want to just go back to Infinite so I do not run into bots, man. Like, it's such a waste of time. It is legitimately such a waste of time. We can move the null over here. And then, how do we play around Shang-Chi? Baron Zemo is like too risky. So we just do this into this. Should be Shang-Chi there or something.
Who will the winds bring?
I don't know if this is about or not, to be honest. But I have to assume that if it's somebody playing Deadpool in high voltage, it has to be a bot, because that has to be the only reason why I'm running into it. Because, guys, I've run into Deadpool, like, legitimately, like, way too much in this format. So it has to be bots. 'Cause people aren't that stupid. They just aren't. Come on. Okay. Overcommitment much?
Who will the winds bring?
For a second, I thought I was going to copy my blob and I was going to be pissed. Doom rules on. By doing this, I can reinforce the sewer system by a lot. Ra, da, 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 da. We are the future. Morph, baby. Okay, we got the legendary one. There we go. Shang, right, for sure. I was thinking about that, but that's why I made that play, because it allowed me to reach into the center, even though I had an Enmity Maw there. It allowed me to reach over there, and Captain Marvel could move there as well. So I was threatening like 8 points, or 7 points rather, to the middle. So if they committed like a Shang-Chi over there, Omega lol red. Here we go. Probably gonna get on muscle, but whatever comes in here, Wiccan. But that's why we aim to blob here. Oh, baby, okay. We don't need to blob here.
Who will the winds bring?
Yeah, leader and Kamar Tak is pretty good. There's a bit of copium there, especially considering that we were Wiccan. But I mean, yeah, you play it out, right? But didn't really have a good play there, because like the arrow in the middle, I was trying to like, but if they sequence, I mean, even if they sequence the other way, the moment they leadered into Kamar Tak, it was kind of chover. Okay, their hand is super greedy. More island. Bam, bam. Last double up here. Let's play Gladiator first, so that we have a chance of hitting something weaker. That's not bad. It's pretty good, actually. Because that makes our Captain Marvel stronger. Oh! Really? You drop Shang-Chi immediately? That is just ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. You can't play anything here. Like, I just win the middle. No matter what. I just fat boy here and I morph here. Huh. Oh yeah.
Who will the winds bring?
Bro, get wrecked on all three. GG no re. Hulk in this deck is blob food, yes. And I know Scar is potentially a better alternative, but it's I want a Hulk smash. I mean, here Scar would be great. But I like this Hulk smash, okay? Just let me Hulk smash. Okay, I mean, that was the weakest roll, so I can't complain about that. 7. Oh. Magneto. This is pretty done. Because they managed to find Blob there and we didn't. They can play there though. Does it matter? What do we do to a Blob here into another 4-drop? They played an Omega Red there. No, actually, like they don't have another one. Bro, I ain't got shit. Like I literally cannot beat this. I mean, let them just play their turn, but I'm not gonna play anything because I literally cannot beat this.
Power must be controlled.
Literally cannot. It's because they found their blob and they were able to duplicate it. Wait. Oh. Why was it queuing me? See how it was queuing me in the ladder? What happened there? Like I just clicked on play another one, but I guess I clicked on it too fast and it just like it was queuing me into a normal game. Okay, so everybody's playing Shang-Chi now. So the meta has evolved because everybody's running Shang-Chi. And that was not the case yesterday. And of course, it makes sense.
We are the future. Do rules all.
Iron Lad into Absorbing Man into Blue Marvel. We need an initiative there. Like, I need to fight more for initiative, so I think not playing into the middle is a problem. I'm playing a little bit fast here. I need to think more about, like, I'm kind of like autopiloting a bit. Like in that one, I definitely autopiloted a bit. Like I need to think here. Let's actually lead off with a Legion into the Quantum Realm. People are high rolling with Iron Lad like crazy, bro. But Magneto does it. Magneto mid. No, wait. Okay, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. GG no re. Oh man, that was piloting right there. That was piloting right there. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. So fucking lucky. How am I lucky there? How am I lucky there? Like, I literally set up the Quantum Realm on all three because I knew I would be able to muscle one lane with Blob. And then I purposely Magneto to move the Sage. How was I lucky? It's like everything I do, y'all just looking for excuses all the time. Let's go, Captain Marvel. They're clogging themselves here. And Legion? Lol. Yeah, that works. We just win the left with displacement. We're gonna keep Captain Marvel here, and then we quite simply Blob. Wait a second. Oh, because they stole my stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It's not that simple. Oh, I was counting on my Blob, but the back-to-back Baron Zemo like left me without. Oh no. Oh, now this gladiator is risky. Do we believe in morph? We have to believe in morph. We have to. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Morph is gonna do it. Hey! Never doubted.
Victory.
Too lucky. A streamer wins. It makes me mad. Too lucky. Stop. I hate this game mode. I don't think you can handle normal mode anymore, lol. I literally do something. I play a mode that's like brand new. I embrace the sense of novelty, and for some reason chat just cannot handle it. Now, playing MTG into Dark Dimension, I mean, we want initiative here, right? We want initiative. So we need to drop the blob now. Even though the blob, we have all the big stuff here, but we have to try to, like... But we do not get initiative because of this Red Hulk. And not getting initiative here is actually a problem because we can't Allieth. Let's say they Shang-Chi on the left. Let's say they Shang-Chi on the left. Then Baron Zemo should be enough because it outmatches the Kyra, and then I should be able to pull. If I pull a 1-drop, it'll be stronger. So let's reinforce that, and let's reinforce the middle. How do we reinforce the middle? I think just a simple Hulk smash. Yeah, see, this should beat Shang-Chi there. Yep, outplayed.
Victory.
But I guess I'm just lucky. The mode's basically a glorified coin flip, dude. And you think Marvel Snap isn't? We got 2 blobs. Okay, let's go Captain Marvel, though. Maybe I should have dropped 2 2-drops so I could actually, like, draw more of my deck. Wait, did Triskelion give them... It gave them a Quinjet. Wait. Fuck, I can't. Well, it's fine.
Who will the winds bring?
It's also fine. Free 6-drop, but they can literally only play it on the right. So unless it's like a weird-ass Arnim Zola play, we're kind of like really good. Like they just locked themselves out with this double Ebony Maw. The question is, how do we get there? Because they do have a massive point lead here, and it's very easy to believe them being able to beat us here. What about this? I think this is the way. Never mind. They got blob into and we got the Alliance anyways, yeah.
Further, faster, baby.
They got a free Alliance into the blob. And they had way too much of a point advantage to begin with. Because, you know, Triskelion Quinjet. But no, that doesn't happen in regular Marvel Snap. No, not at all. I mean, Gladiator in the end game is just really risky in this one. Supposed to be played in a location where it's more full, or okay. I mean, this is a pretty simple game. We try to go really tall into the Nexus and then Alliance it. Unless we draw into Legion, then we can get spicy. I know Gladiator is kind of risky in this mode, but it also allows our blob to be more consistent. It's just a big stat stick. And most of the time, like, it actually does pretty well. Bam. We could eat our Alliance here, or we could not. They're really trying to fight in this location, but all we need is... Oh no, we ate Alliance. Ah, no. What was your plan?
Victory.
Oh wait, oh it's an Arishem. Oh, why are people playing Arishem in this format? Why are people playing Arishem? Why are people playing Deadpool? Why are... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, I've definitely, it's been fun. But, well, I do very much enjoy playing Marvel Snap without Snap and playing out games. I think the mode has, like, I think I've played enough Blob, you know, like, I've gotten my need for Blob, or my desire to blob people. Like, I've fulfilled it. I'm over it. We could try, emphasis on the try, to cook something. Wiccan is neat. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna buy Wiccan. Like, what am I saving? Like, I'm already almost at 12k. Like, why not? I can't go wrong buying this card, and it gives me something new to do. Is there any reason not to buy this? Scary yokai, why? What would you rather me do with these credits? Buy new cards. I'd rather buy Wiccan than Scorn. Because Scorn is not really a new card. It's just another variation of the same thing. Yeah, and honestly, like, I'm done. I'm done, like, listening to people now. Like, if I listen to chat all the time, like, I'll never buy any card. So, let's get Wiccan. Where is he? Oh. I need new F Scorn, yeah. Like, Scorn is boring. Scorn is legitimately boring. So Scorn and Gambit deck would be sexy. No, it wouldn't. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. So I do want to take the Quicksilver route because I think it's very ideal, and I have infinite Quicksilver. Hell yeah. Now I can do this. I like this variant a lot. I like the Quicksilver approach a lot because it makes it so that we don't have to. It just guarantees that we're able to like reliably enable Wiccan's ability without having to play multiple 1-drops. It just feels like fundamentally the best approach, and that means we stack up on at the very least 3 2-drops here. And they have to be 2-drops that we are content with playing on curve. I actually like the idea of Daredevil because if we play Wiccan on curve, that means on turn 5 we're gonna have a Daredevil turn, and we're gonna have a 2 energy advantage over the opponent on that Daredevil turn, and that can give us a lot of you know, and the fact that we're playing on curve also means that we may be able to play for tempo too. Because, you know, 7 points for 4 is actually not terrible at all. Jeff is also the kind of like 2-drop that, again, we want to be looking at stuff that we play on curve. 2-drops that have very little downside with playing on curve. So I do feel like Jeff is pretty essential here because of that. No, not this crappy Jeff. This Jeff. We could also use Jeff potentially alongside Daredevil to try to set up initiative as well. And then another 2-drop that we would like to play on curve that would be good. I mean, Okoye is not awful. Ever since Okoye got buffed, it's pretty neat. We don't need to think too much about synergy in our early curve. We just want to be able to play stuff. Like, yes, we could play Psylocke, but I'd rather, like, just focus on a deck that wants to play Wiccan on 4. And for now, I'm pretty set on Okoye, to be honest. Though it depends. Like, we may want to synergize a little bit into it. Let's think. Are there any payoffs that we can work with? Because obviously, like, one that comes to mind is Brood, but that would force us to play. And Brood is not going to mesh well with this. I kind of just like I don't dislike Nocturne here because Nocturne can allow us to develop something on 3 that also is like proactive, because we need to think our first 3 turns have to be like purely proactive here, and Nocturne is a safe proactive play. Yeah, I'm gonna go Nocturne here. Sunspot and Zuba. Who is Zuba? The problem with Zuba and Sunspot is that suggestion, okay, literally makes no sense because we're playing Quicksilver. So I don't know. And Sunspot with Wiccan, like I don't understand. I don't understand. Like I just let's move on. Let's move on because that just makes no sense. But Zuba, I know Zuba, I know, but Zuba, I get it, but you know, I also don't get it. What's another proactive 3-drop? I really like the nerf that they did to Viper. Very good nerf there. I feel like it kind of is Agent Coulson, right? Like, it has to be Agent Coulson, because Agent Coulson also, in games where we don't draw Wiccan, it gives us... I have to get used to the fact that it's the opposite of... Proactive play that gives us things to do. Kind of like doesn't work super well with Okoye, but so be it. But what be at 7 energy play on turn 5? Well, that's where Agent Coulson comes in. Agent Coulson giving us a 4 cost and a 5 cost. Like, if we play Agent Coulson into Wiccan, like, we can use that 5 cost alongside one of our 2 costs on turn 5. For example. Like, it just gives us more options to make use of our energy, right? I actually think Psylocke is bait. Go Crystal, you can dig for Wiccan. I don't like playing 3 power for 3 energy. Like, yeah, this may be 4 power, which may not seem like much more, but I get really good effects out of them. Crystal is also just like not an idea that I'm crazy about. I think I wanna have one more 3-drop, because if I have one more 3-drop, I can 3-drop into 4 drops. And I think I like Cosmo, because I can 4-drop into Cosmo on 5 with Daredevil. But I can also, in a pinch, play Cosmo on Curb. But that means we want more 4-drops. Agent Coulson kind of like gives us that, but we want more. So what is another 4-drop that could be pretty good here? What about Nick Fury? How good is Nick Fury here? If we have +2 energy, 6 drops don't really do much for us on turn 5. Except, you know, being able to play a 6-drop above that. What about Iron Lad? Iron Lad is actually not awful. It works with Nocturne. It works with Jeff. We don't have to worry about Quicksilver interaction with that. So imagine we Iron Lad on 4. We getting a Daredevil, good. Getting Jeff, good. Getting Okoye, eh. A bit late for that, but it's another way to try to fish for a Wiccan effect. Getting Nocturne, good. Getting Agent Coulson gives us more stuff to play. Yeah, I like Iron Lad. I have a balanced deck with 6 if you want to try sometime. I mean, as I usually say, guys, I appreciate like offering decks, but as I said like a million times at this point, guys, I just like to make my own thing. That's what I do on stream. I just like to make my own decks. If we have a high density of 4 drops, we can also potentially double 4 drop on 6. We can 4 drop the 3 drop and then double 4 drop. Right now I'm looking like at a way to make sense of the deck by like fleshing out the curve. But I also need good 4 drop effects for Iron Lad. White Queen is just not bad. She's not bad because it's just stuff that gives us more stuff. And that's kind of like what you want. Yeah, she's little power. Miss Marvel is also not awful because we have movers. Why didn't you play in the tournament? What tournament? I feel like Miss Marvel is just like she just gives us so many points if done right. Though it may be problematic if we have too many 4 drops, but we can allocate. With Miss Marvel, we can technically play like 1 4 drop on the flanks and play another 4 drop in the middle. That means a total of 4 drops. That's fine. I think that's manageable. I do like the idea of Goliath because this deck is going to be able to generate a lot of momentum, and we have 3 2 drops, so we can always play Goliath with a 2 drop. Or we could potentially even Goliath on 5 with Daredevil. So I like that. Just as like the high-end play there. And then Captain Marvel is a possibility. Doctor Doom is a possibility. Yeah, one more tech card could be good here. So we Wiccan, and then we 4 drop and 3 drop on curve. We 4 drop and 3 drop. Maybe Super Scroll. Isn't Zabu good in this deck? The whole point of us playing Quicksilver is that we do not play any other 1-drops. If we play Quicksilver, we're always going to be playing Zabu outside of curve. Or then we're just going to have a dead Quicksilver in hand. Right? These are very fundamental, like basic concepts that should be obvious when looking at a deck. Why is Psylocke bait? I think she's bait because if we design a proper curve around Wiccan, then we have to be happy with playing a 3-drop. I think we may need another 3-drop, actually. So I think I'm going to go Juggy. I think I'm going to go Juggy. Juggy, Cosmo, Wiccan. And I'm gonna call this Paco, because Paco keeps sending me images of Wiccan on a regular basis because it's the one card that he has that I don't, and now I have it. So I'm gonna name this deck Paco just to piss him off. And let's try this. There's your boy. Okay. Just need to find the 3-drop. I mean, we have 4 3-drops for that reason. Oh. There we go. I don't know if we actually need Daredevil this game. I'm just gonna play him here. It's actually not great. I need for this Cosmo to not spawn. No, I'm actually just going to play Cosmo here. Because if they play into the Black Vortex, then if they get something like an Arnim Zola or something weird, then we just like shut it down. Oh baby, there we go. I think time to Alliance is now, actually. I don't feel like snapping is smart here because 2 daggers, like with the Hercules, like these daggers are just gonna pop off. So we may just get blown back here. Because the dagger moves here and then it bounces somewhere else. Like I feel like playing this Alliance now. Not gonna bluff snap. Like, if he has a brain, he knows he's in a very powerful position. Yeah, exactly. No, we retreat. Double dagger with double Hercules is just something that we, with like double Madame Web, like it's just like we cannot actually deal with that. Bluff snapping, like I'm gonna lose. Like, I'm just gonna give away cubes that way. Good curve. We play into miniaturized lab with Quicksilver and Daredevil.
Victory.
Easy. So easy. Wouldn't the two daggers end up in Sinister London though? No, Hercules only triggers once. So Hercules only triggers once, so there's nothing that says that you can't move Hercules to the other, like it can't end up in the other location. And even if they end up in Sinister London, it doesn't matter because they have a Madame Web there, so they can always move it away again. I'm gonna play Quicksilver on the right. Collector with Orcus Forge is concerning. Okoye, no Wiccan in this game. Scorn. The buff goes to Colleen Wing, which is good. Simon Blade into Dracula there. I'm gonna snap because I do not think they have a way to play into the Altar of Death, and Jeff just kind of like wins there. And I'm gonna move Jeff to have initiative. Shut down. No more Doc. No Corvus. You're dead. Give me your 4 or cubes.
Victory.
Humble in victory and gracious in defeat. This is how Mogwai handles himself. A real role model we should all aspire to be. I love this stream. That is the best copy pasta I've ever seen. He caught off the ad hashtag? Of course. Obviously. Oh.
I am reborn.
Guys, they don't know we don't have. They don't know our 6-drop sucks. Okay, they don't. They do not know this. Wait, you're kidding me. Actually, that's probably good. Humility above everything. Snap! Snap! Guys, but take off the guys. The hashtag ad in that copy pasta is just cringe. It's just trying too hard. Take it off. Take it off now. I'm gonna go Koya into the miniaturized lab. We got the curve here. The question is, do they? Oh. Okay. Do I play Nocturne or Agent Coulson? I'm gonna play Agent Coulson. So they're definitely a Wiccan deck. Let's see if they keep on, like, we're not snapping yet because they could enable their own Wiccan. But the moment they miss on the curve, I snap. They missed on the curve, so I snap. We need to find a way to get initiative. What about claw here into here to just trying to... No, but that's just not going to allow us to get initiative at all. So what if we do no, we just cannot get back into that with that. What if we just Goliath here? Just for raw stats. If they go Ajax, it's going to be very powerful there. But what if we do this? It's 21. Is Ajax that powerful? How powerful is Ajax? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we beat it. The question is, do we Juggernaut on the right? They've already played Hazmat.
Victory.
Agent Coulson. Motherfucking Agent Coulson. And Okoye. Okoye was totally 5 power. Like a total of 5 power here. Buffing the Agent Coulson and then buffing the Eliath as well. Like, and that all that mattered, baby. Oh, shit. No Wiccan. No Wiccan this game. Turn 1 Agent Venom. Not looking good. Miss Marvel nullified. Jesus. Fuck it, I'm an Iron Lad. Basically undid the Cassandra Nova here, so it's nothing too crazy. I just don't see how we get ahead. Unless we preemptively play Miss Marvel here. Miss Marvel here, what it allows us to do is to basically get initiative. The problem is we have no way of surmounting this. So easy retreat. I mean, turn 1 Agent Venom and no Wiccan. That just kind of like says it all. Watch him lose 8 cubes this game. Yeah, but my chat thinks I'm like super papiga. What do I have to do to earn respect back? I'm gonna prioritize Rokouuu over Daredevil. And I'm gonna play Nocturne over Agent Coulson. And I'm gonna Wiccan. They can't really play into these two though. So aren't they like, I should be snapping here probably. Because they cannot play into either of these lanes. Except for Black Swan, actually. Black Swan allows them to in the last turn. I forgot about that for a moment. I need to be able to play shit. More importantly here. And then develop you here. Play you here. And play you here. If I do this, that's 9, 12, 14 points. Will that allow me to Alliath? Am I doing math wrong? 9, 12, 14. They already have a lot of points there. But I need to be able to thread that. Let's just do this. Because they probably like bounce here. Yeah. Crossbones, Annihilus. Can we realistically win with this? Like, this is like 9 points that we're adding here. We are at 23, but then Lake Hellas allows them to just go crazy here. So what about this instead? No. Because I can't play Crossbones there. What about... No, I can't double... Like if I move here, and I go here... No, I'm always losing in the middle, right? Like 9, 12... I lose the buff from Miss Marvel here, but I eventually just like, I just add more points here. But that's just too much, right? Way too much. Way too much. Yeah, I knew I could have beat that. It was like the moment we turned this into Lake Hella. Yeah, they just give up on that location. Which makes all the sense, but I just could not like add in the points here. No matter what I did, I just could not. Like Lake Hella's, like if it wasn't for Lake Hella's, we actually tie here. Which still wouldn't have been enough. But then we could have probably tried to go with like an Elias play. I don't know. I don't think that game was winnable. I think they got too much going on there. Like we needed stuff like Cosmo to shut them down. Like they just got too much value in early, and then they were able to develop like being a bounce deck, being able to play into Moral Island. Like we capitalized it with like Jeff and Nocturne a little bit, but they were able to capitalize it on it a lot more by balancing and reallocating their stuff. Okay, we go Quicksilver on the right. That may help us find Wiccan, because we already have the curve. I'm gonna play Jeff mid. Is playing Juggy here good? What happens if I Juggy here with initiative and I push here? It still flips, right, guys? Like, I'm not sure about this. Like, if I move it here, it will it stay hidden? Still flips, I think. Pretty sure it still flips. I'm gonna play Juggernaut, keeping the Wiccan dream alive. And now I'm gonna play 2 Vibranium Mines. They can't mill me. They legitimately cannot mill me because we have Vibranium Mines, so. Agent Colson. They lose their Gladiator, which is a big deal. And we just put stuff in our deck again. Iron Lad gains indestructible if we do this. Yep. We're gonna want to move here. We're going to want to keep initiative. So how do we keep initiative? We need some raw power in the middle. 10 points in the middle from here. She'll do it. And then vibranium here.
Wakanda forever.
Then we move Jeff here. We Allieth here, and we Vibranium here.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Actually really close. I was not thinking about null. That's pretty, yeah. Juggy's kind of dangerous here. Juggy was ultimately a 50-50. I knew I wasn't crazy about playing Juggy into Dark Dimension is just like not, just generally not a good idea. But I didn't want to give him initiative by moving something over there. I'm gonna play Quicksilver into Asgard because I got Miss Marvel on 4 and never mind. Literally never mind. Can you like Killmonger me? They have Allieth, Phoenix Force, okay. Do I care about them drawing as much? Do I need to draw as much? Yeah. Juggy. So now they're gonna Darkhawk into... I have 3 cards in my deck. So a Darkhawk is 11 points. So I feel like them trying to win on the right is just not happening. So all we have to do is Allieth here and we win. Boomer snap, don't care.
Victory.
Double Cassandra Nova defeated. Even with that, Central Park is gonna be one of the most irritating locations ever. It just ruins your plans all the time. Okay, well, if you want to enable Wiccan. Oh, it's Arishem. No? Yeah, it's Arishem. Omega lol. Fuck. Middle?
Escape.
Arishem with turn 1 Loki. Like literally unbeatable most of the time. Marvel dip. I'm gonna allocate a lot of my points into the Baxter building, because that's the perk of having these movers. I'm gonna snap because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 Wiccan, and I have a really good setup into the Baxter building here. Allow me to allocate points there that are not permanent there. Allowing me to keep preserving initiative. No Daredevil this time around, but this Goliath. This Goliath gonna be fire. And I have a Nocturne and they play Limbo for some reason.
Victory.
Isn't that too obvious? What is too obvious? Ending the game there? I mean, I don't care. I don't care. They have a Sarah. And there's only so much they can dump on that turn. And I'm running out of gas. Anyways, I need to end the game there. Like, I'm ramping and crazy energy. I do not have the card value to keep going. I want the game to end on 6, not on 7. And that's a great reason to run Nocturne. And she also functions as a... I'm gonna drop Quicksilver into the Idle Silence. She also functions... Please give me a 2-drop. Oh god, I'm gonna draw the rock. I can feel it. 2-drop. Ah, God, always. Ah, crap. Okay. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I'm just gonna jug it here because I need to develop some stuff. We know they can't play Darkhawk there. Come on, man, really? No, because Miss Marvel could be a thing, so let's play you mid. Wait, what happened there? Wait, what happened there? No, with Misery. Dead. Kind of nutted on us. So Misery hit the rock slide. No, the Grandmaster hit the rock slide instead of the Misery, which was actually better. I mean, they kind of drew the nuts, and we didn't. We missed. Like, they played Korg turn 1, and we draw a rock immediately instead of a 2-drop. That's a badass deck. This guy cooked. Bro, that is not a new deck by any means. That is literally Darkhawk with Misery, and it's been around since Misery was released. Here. do I move into that? Discard? We can play, like, we can capitalize on you, but we can also threaten you. Oh, nice. Do I feel like... That Moon Knight hurts. Shit. Juggy. My boy.
Apocalypse.
Nice gambit, bro. Scorn, like, I didn't account for Scorn, like, being able to buff so much on the right. But the problem is I just did not have... I just lacked the points in the middle there. Damn. Okay, we still... Now we have a higher chance of picking up Wiccan, so... I am a little bit concerned, though, because this... Oh. I'm no longer concerned about anything. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Bob. We don't draw if we do this. But I really want to activate Wiccan, so we're going to do it. No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Oh, that was actually perfect. Oh, that was actually perfect. It actually allows me to keep on drawing. Oh meu Deus. Can I snap again? Daredevil's on the board like that. That was perfect. Oh man, infinite energy. Infinite energy. Let's just focus on getting ignition now so we can fart on them. Black Bolt. Yo, this guy is just annoying. Okay, so this could be Miss Marvel or Cosmo, but we're gonna know after that, so we could preserve that for later. I need to get ahead here. That's all I need to do. I need to get ahead here. So in order to get ahead here, what if I do this? I create another copy of you. I create two, like I basically go 7 and then this starts discarding. So this is gonna discard both of these if I do this.
Wakanda forever!
I'm about to juice this up.
Because now we have access to the entire 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Perfect. Perfect. Because now we do this. Are there any discard effects that we're concerned about? Or we can just double Cosmo. We can Cosmo here. No. We can Cosmo here, and we can Alliath here. No. We can Alliath here, and we Cosmo here. No, 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 no.
Victory!
Oh, that was a sick win. I guess in order to like actually cook, guys, I think what happens, I actually needed new cards. I needed to get new cards. It's a ridiculous notion, I know, but
Epic.
getting new cards helps you build new decks. Mog, now that you got Wiccan, what card are you looking to get? I think, honestly, Thena, because you can do a lot of things with Thena. Oh, fuck this. We need to find Nocturne. Here we go. Oh! Oh! Hit Quicksilver! Hit Quicksilver! Yes! Coward. Easy. How do you get Wiccan, chat? I free to play him. So fast. Look at the speed. Oh, Jesus. Yo, slow down, slow down. I'm gonna send you here. We're in danger. Because this deck is not designed to win in TVA. I mean... Agent Coulson. Agent Coulson, go to the middle. Wait, what?
Time's up.
Why are they not running? Okay. Because I'm actually not confident because I only have one play here. Like, they could draw into some... No, honestly, like, there's no way I lose there, right? I mean, the problem is Monster Metropolis is very easy for them to, like, tie. But realistically speaking, like... Yeah, that was maybe a boomer snap. I was just like, a little bit paranoid because I was like, I can only drop one thing. So I'm gonna act confident, at least take one cube. But I think I actually... Guys, I think I was a coward there. I think that was a coward snap. Why no opponent death tracker? Because I don't need it. No, honestly, I turned it off because it was bugging, and I just remembered to turn it back on. Untapped. Companion. Yeah, because it was, yeah. Turn one bust. Turn two Okoye. Ah, why didn't you shoot her? Okay, so they top deck that. Chimichanga. 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 Guys, surely, if their Athena didn't get shot, our Miss Marvel's not gonna get shot. Oh. Chimichanga. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that Iron Lad. That Iron Lad though. What do you have to win here? You ain't got shit to win on the left. You ain't got shit to win on the left. I'm gonna lie with you here and it's over. Slapped. Absolutely slapped, boy. Why is he lucky today? Maybe I'm just good. Have you thought about that? Guys, I has a key. We're gonna hold on to it. Let's go Quicksilver into the unknown on the right. Again, we focus Quicksilver on either of the flanks because of Miss Marvel. Hood. We seem to have an Okoye on curve. We have Wiccan. Let's try to preserve this initiative. Because on the left, like the Hood is already giving us initiative. So let's develop Okoye in the middle. They just dropped that immediately. So that is a good location for us to focus on. I think I'm going to Nocturne here. And I think I'm going to snap here. Because we can move Nocturne here and take away the buff from the demon. Okay. I mean, Lake Hela's like, they missed their 1-drops here. A lot of power in the middle. Okay, so what are our options here? What do we get? Because Ms. Marvel's an option, but the high roll potential here is very, very, very great. So I want to go Iron Lad. And this may be the time to just Chimichanga into Iron Lad to enable Miss Marvel potentially. What are we getting here? Alioth or Cosmo? Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Oh! Oh, what happened there? Shut down that lane. And how about we shut down this one as well? No, it's not time to shut it down. It's time to juggy. Now it's time to juggy. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Ms. Marvel is plus 5 points here, but it just makes us tie there, which is unfortunate. Y'all seriously can't math. No, this is like really bad. Okay. My turn.
Victory.
What was that opponent play? Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. But I'll take it. They played around Shang-Chi mid. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. One tap man versus one snap man. You already know who's going to win. Shit. Okay, this means we have to play Quicksilver in the middle. Because if we want to play Ms. Marvel this game, and we got a couple of turns to draw into one of our 3 drops. Arishem. Okay. Quinjet Arishem. Seriously. Into Nico Mineral draw 2. Like, are you gotta be kidding me, man. I'm gonna play Daredevil here. No, I'm gonna play. Oh, okay, whatever. I can technically. I'm gonna stay in. Miss Marvel's good there.
All systems go.
Wait. Arishem created them another blob. This is the dumbest deck in the game by like, it's not even close, man. It's impossible. It is impossible to play around it. It is impossible. Like, it just, a super giant out of nowhere into a second blob. Like, bro. This deck is cancer, man. Can I get a 3-drop? Crap, man. Well, GG. Probably should have played a Koya here to curve into that, but I'm still tilted from that other game. Arigatou gozaimasu. Cheris Highwind, thank you for the sub, buddy. Oh, okay, Cassandra Nova. Yeah, I'm missing the Wiccan. I mean, and to be fair, like this location combination, like with their Agent Venom stuff, like really benefited them. I just can't get over the Arishem nonsense, man. Like it's just like I hate playing against that deck, man, because it's just you cannot like people have no right talking crap about like competitiveness and stuff in other card games when like this is the least competitive card game in the world because of fucking shit like Arishem, dude. It's a joke. This game is a joke. Quicksilver on the left. Joke game. I'm gonna go Daredevil here. Nocturne here. This pet mansion is really good for us because if they have on reveal effects here, like we're gonna get an issue. Yeah, they really want to play their stuff here. So I'm gonna play Iron Lad here because we can get Wiccan, we can get Eliath, or we can get Cosmo or Okoye. Like basically all of these are a good pull here. Let's see what we get though. Baby, let's do it. Easy. That was a good snap there. That was a great showcase of Iron Lad in this deck. And this is going to be a really good moment for Daredevil because we're going to see exactly what they do and we're going to be able to counter it. Beast, Mysterio, Mysterio. How about we say no to that? Potentially make them recall their bishop. All right. And then we're going to Wiccan. No. Do we care as much about this? We can always, like... This is just too good. But then I need to also be able to do things. Oh my god, those are terrible options. No balance for you. Juggy's just too good here. Oh yeah. These are probably like fake Mysterios. One, two, three. They can only make 3 plays, which are gonna get this bishop up to like they could have 10 points here. So it's probably better to go here, 7 points, and leech. 11 points. They need 6 points on this side. And that just ain't happening. Get farted on twice. Oh, mega low. And I knew the Mysterio would be on the left. Yep. GG to re!
Victory.
They went all in the middle because they knew that they pretty much won. Like, I knew that they set the Mysterio here, so they were very confident they were going to win here. But they knew that winning on the right was just not happening. But seriously, fuck Arishem. Fuck anybody who defends that card. When can we cook again? My brother in Christ, I literally got this card today. Like what, an hour and a half ago? And you're already asking me to make a new deck? Like, stop. Stop. Jesus Christ, stop. In a game with less than 300 cards, you want me to deck build every 5 minutes? Like, oh my God. This Nocturne has a lot of potential. We no longer can enable Wiccan. We missed our 3 2-drops. Now this Nocturne threatens both of these locations, which is a pretty damn big deal. I'm going to play Miss Marvel mid. This kind of feels bad, but we are going to play Wiccan here.
I am Iron Man.
He is. And I'm going to snap on him. See how brave they are. Juggy. Cosmo. Game. Get the fuck out of here.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
This is still a good card. In the right deck, it's just that she's not like an auto-include anywhere anymore. But people misread that as her no longer being playable. She's still a very, very good card. Just not auto-include. Calm down. That was just a question. No. Like you're acting like I went on a rant. It's like, why are you saying this? Making a new deck up. I didn't do that. Let's go with you here. We have Miss Marvel. Let's see if we can play her mid here. Okay. I think developing Okoye here is important. Let's see if we can I'm gonna ignore Wiccan. And develop Daredevil. And that's actually really good because I can play Widow's Bite and then I can Miss Marvel here. I'm gonna snap. Because that gives me a lot of power in Crimson Cosmos. And I got a solid endgame. I got this Daredevil enabled. I'm gonna go with you here. Enable a lot of points on the right. And then Alioth and Juggernaut can do a lot. Like this Widow's Bite is just helping my Miss Marvel. Can use the rock against them.
I am.
No, you're not. No, you're not. And now we fart. And we used the rock with Miss Marvel. Man, we used their own, like, they thought they gave us garbage, but they actually gave us good stuff. Like, I'm really grateful for that Widow's Bite. And I'm grateful for that rock. I love rock. Rock, good. You, dead.
Victory.
How's Wiccan so far? He feels really good. Like, I feel like this deck just works. Okay. 2-drop. 2-drop. Yes. I don't know why a discard deck snaps on Shuri's Lab. Like, all I have to do is shut down your discard. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that snap is. Do I feel like snapping yet? Probably not, because this could backfire.
I am reborn.
So Alioth, Cosmo, or Wiccan. Okoye is like the lowest roll, but there's a 50% chance that I can shut down whatever they want to play here. Very nice. And now they can't move their Meeks. Now they cannot move their Meeks. Which is hilarious. Because then all I gotta do, even though I lose the buff here, but if I move here and I do this, and I play you, I beat you there? No, not quite. Yeah, no, yeah, with Miss Marvel I do. And then I play Cosmo here. I lose the buff on the Cosmo here, but I don't really expect them to play something that's gonna beat me there. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Victory.
Clean. Could have snapped. Could have snapped, but like the Iron Lad could have gone very differently. Having a 2-drop there is nice. Probably better to play Quicksilver here. Don't make me play Mysterio, please. Okay. this helps me. We got initiative. We got initiative. Are they just gonna Odin mid? I would expect their play to be Odin mid. It's the only play that makes sense. But I can't just do this, which puts me ahead there, and then play Jane Foster for points. Or perhaps like move you here. Yeah, I think that's better. Guys, we already climbed 1,000 ranks. It's been a 3-hour and 36-minute stream, and we're already 1,000 ranks climbing in. Where are all the haters? Will your brother stream again? He told me he was going to. Keep in mind, like, for him, streaming is a hobby. Like, he has, unlike me, he has a real job. You will never have this much fun in Pokemon TCG. Bro, like, the hatred towards Pokemon Pocket issues, it's incessant. Shun, guys, shun. Okay, guys, I'm gonna allow you to XDD finger shun. Go ahead. Have at it. I like the game. I don't know like what else to say. I like Pokemon Pocket. Am I alone here? I think it's a really cool game.
I like it. I think when it came out, it was
Oh jeez! Oh Jesus!
cooler, like,
Guys, they're doing the Creator Gauntlet for Marvel Snap. I didn't get invited to it, and I do not understand why. I have no idea. You have no cards, man! Well, that's not true. I have Wiccan. Down, down. When can chat cook again? Honestly, I had a lot of fun with the Who Let Chat Cook, but to be completely honest with you, people did not seem to give much of a fuck. I could go Quicksilver, because this is a great place. Like, I could go for a Miss Marvel here. So let's actually try playing Quicksilver in the middle. Welp. Okay, can we somehow win? Because we haven't found Nocturne. We really have to find Nocturne to be able to have a chance here, I think, to win into the Rickety Bridge. But then again, with Sinister London, oh, this is wacky as hell. We are fortunate that they spawned there. And they have initiative over us. They do. We could get a Nocturne. We could get an Agent Coulson. There's a lot of good stuff to get here. That kind of does it. Right? Oh, yeah. The USA agent. The USA agent and the rickety bridge in the middle. At least we only lost one cube here. This could have been way worse, but the US agent into the Onslaught Citadel was so powerful. Okay, let me read this. There's been a war going on lately. Oh my god, that sounds very dramatic. As several streamers are almost abandoning Snap for Pokemon. Overall, I don't think Pokemon will captivate players as much as Snap, but it is a great game. But I've already seen two problems in the future. Second Dinner has learned to be a mercenary from companies like Nintendo, and Pokemon is a gacha. So many times you don't get what you want even if you pay for it. But ignoring all that for now, it's a great game. So many times you don't get what you want even if you pay for it. Wait, what do you mean with that? Like, guys, if you are okay If you are okay with Marvel Snap's monetization system, then you worrying about literally any other card game's monetization system makes you look silly. We could get Cosmoed here, so I don't want to snap. Okay, now I snap. Maybe a Boomer snap. I am going to snap B4. Because even though I don't have initiative here, I can set things up so I do have initiative. And of course they run. Like, no, I'm not trying to, like... Again, I play Snap. I enjoy Marvel Snap. Alright? Like, there's a reason why I play this game. But I keep seeing people, like, talk about that play Snap and criticizing other games. Like, I see it a lot. Like, they criticize other games' monetization when it's just like, are you not aware that you play, like, by far the worst monetized game in the fucking world? At least when it comes to card games. Like, it's not even close. Guys, you get one card. You have to spend like $50 for a card. Like, no other card game. It's just I just don't understand. I don't understand how people keep reaching like these conclusions. Like, I do not get it. It blows my mind how people still do not see that. There's no way a sane person will defend Snap's monetization. Well, there's Atlas right below you. Oh, I know. Actually, I misread Atlas. I'm sorry. I apologize. I misread you. I'm sorry. Let's go Jeff into the Hellfire Club. Bost. Kitty Pride. I mean, it's the same playing her or not. Can we get a 3-drop? Can we get a 3-drop? Can I please get... No, no, no! No, Wiccan! Wiccan, no! Okay, that's devastating. But you see the low roll that needs to happen for this? Like, we literally drew all of our top end. This happens very rarely, actually. If they get the raft, I'm kind of done. I mean, we can try to do this. But there's no way they don't fill up the raft now, especially with Kitty Pride. Yeah. And Iron Lad. Okay, let's just save some time. Like, we got Omega Rect and Mount Vesuvius is about to erupt, and then we cannot leave. Omega Rect. As a completely free-to-play player since launch, Marvel Samp is the most free-to-play friendly mobile game I have played. I'm just not gonna comment. What do we do here? How do we reach these kids, man? How do we do it? We kind of need initiative. But I do like the idea of playing Miss Marvel here. Though, to be fair, like, Miss Marvel here is just bonkers, right? They snap. They've what? They've discarded, like, an Apocalypse once, and they've already snapped? That's probably the case because they have, like, Mobius there. So playing Miss Marvel here is probably much better. And then we can, it would be nice to try to... They're probably going to drop Mobius here this turn. If I were to guess. But then if they spread out... let's just keep here. Mobius there. Into Colleen Wing, Scorn. Okay. Onslaught Citadel is pretty much, like, lost. But we would like to gain initiative this turn. In order for us to gain initiative this turn... we need to move to Dark Dimension this turn. We cannot gain initiative by beating, like, they just have too many points. So we have to move here this turn. And then we have to develop a lot, and I mean a lot, of power here. Oh, Megalol. Rogue, Apocalypse.
It's always changing.
Cards in hand. What were discarded? Swarm. They have swarms. They have swarms. Is there a way for us to defeat that? They lost Dracula. They've triggered Apocalypse twice. Right? So Apocalypse is 16 points. We don't have... we don't have Juggernaut. If we had Juggernaut, we have a chance. We need a Juggy here, but because Weirworld happened, we have to take the L here. We had a chance, like, with Juggy, but the Weirworld, like, prevented us from drawing. I cry every time. Is this a Let Chat Cook? Does my deck look that bad? Like, does my deck look that awful that you think like it's a Who Let Chat Cook? Can I find me a 2-drop, please? Oh my god, please! This would be perfect. Come on, Okoye, Daredevil, Jeff. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! No! Why? It's fine. It's fine. I said it's fine. Well, if I can Wiccan, no one can. Cosmo. Into Kamartok. Here we go. Into a snap. Snapping here is kind of risky, right? They're really thinking here. Like Sherry's Lab, we still don't know what they are, so yeah, snapping there is just kind of like... Why would they blade there and not in Kamartach, and they would wait a million to do that? That is kind of sus. Guys, that is sus as hell. But I'm gonna go Iron Lad. Iron Lad mid. Yeah, maybe they don't. I mean, it's just one extra swarm, but at the same time, they want to be able to draw it on. So it actually makes sense. It actually makes sense. I run. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we snap. Now we snap. Are you kidding me?
Apocalypse.
Omega Rect. Oh, Mega Wrecked. They had Stature even. They play Stature in this discard deck. And the stars like align for them with this. Like I wasn't expecting them to be able to develop so many points in the middle. And to enable the Dracula there. Yeah, no matter what, like I just could not. And if I move the Jeff here instead, I still lose here. Nah, damn, yeah, that was kind of like a perfect game for them. They even play Swordmaster, which is just like so bizarre because they play Swordmaster with Stature. I'm not gonna lie, that deck is booty because playing Swordmaster with Stature is just like. But you know they if they get the perfect draws, it works out. But that's just bad deck building though. Quick silver here. Two drop. Bro, I'm getting really unlucky with this. Like not drawing my two drops. I mean, I know it's three of them, like it's not like an insane amount, but there's no way I'm going like, what's going on? Oh yeah, indie game. Maybe Kate Bishop is a good addition. First of all, I don't have it. Second of all, it isn't. It actually isn't. Because I play Agent Coulson. Miss Marvel, Agent Coulson, Okoye. There's some really good pulls here. I'm gonna go. Iron Lab. Yeah, I can undo the Cassandra Nova damage, which is nice. Playing Echo in the middle, so that stops the Miss Marvel. I need to resort to... I need to resort to Juggy this turn because I could potentially clog them there. Develop a little bit of power here with Okoye and then Juggy in one of these two lanes. The question is in which one? Do we expect him to develop in the mid? Or on the left? I expect him to develop in the mid, so I'm going to go Juggy here. But I mean, to be fair, are they... What kind of deck are they? I mean, so far we haven't seen much. But I do feel like they would want to develop something in the mid, so I'm going to do this. And I'm going to use Juggy now. Okay, that kind of sucks. Because I can't... So far behind in points is crazy. That's a retreat. We missed the Wiccan. Again. Turn 2 is like the most critical turn for us. Like, there are gonna be some games in which we just miss that 2-drop. Hopefully it doesn't keep happening. Like, it's not like I don't have any. Oh my. Can I draw a 2-drop now? Thank you. Oh my god. Turn 1 blind rocket raccoon. And they get rewarded for it. You know what? I'm gonna Agent Coulson and Wiccan. Bishop deleted. Yeah. Because this, I expect them to beast this turn, basically. Here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! Now they're stuck. And now they're fucking stuck. Glorious! Okay. They are so fucked. That Juggy was everything. That Juggy was absolutely everything. $10 points here. Math.
Victory.
MVP. MVP of MVPs right here. Bouncing away the beast. Exact. Because if you think about it, they have to beast that turn because they want to beast that turn so they can falcon on 5. And we read that shit and denied them. Back at it. Okay, we have the 2-drop. That's nice. It's very nice. I already kind of like want to snap. Turn 1 snap. It's kind of crazy because a lot of shit can happen, but this is a really good curve, man. This is a really good curve. Panapatakron is really good for them. We're gonna Okoye. This could be bounce again. Like this Okoye on turn 2 is nutty. Asgard. I can always move into here with one of the either Jeff or Nocturne, so I can commit Agent Coulson here. Oh. You're 0 though, right? Okay, that's actually fine. I am gonna Wiccan there. Armor into White Widow. The next card they play, they destroy to draw 2. So this Nico is just kind of like really we still have a lot of points to put here. We still have 12 points to put here. I mean, that's like 3 points for me. And this Miss Marvel is perfect. Oh yeah. Just 1 rock. Miss Marvel here. I want to be able to Eliath them. The only downside is I see them... How big is Darkhawk? They still haven't played the demon. What about this? This allows me to shuffle my rock with something else. Their Darkhawk is 7, 7, 14, 17. 17. $17, $11, $16. In case they attack the Miss Marvel in the mid, this should work. Look at that.
Victory.
Juggy could have been an option, but like I decided to gamble it there because yeah, Darkhawk Demon is a thing, but man, I don't know. What if they have a tech for Miss Marvel, right? Like I just really wanted to prevent that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's happening. To be honest, I think this was always going to be their play, so I think I should have just Elias. But the thing is, so hear me out. So if I do pull, first of all, it's a 33% chance to pull Juggernaut, and then it's a 50% chance for Juggernaut to push the Darkhawk into the left. So, like, I would have to be really, really, really unlucky for that to happen. So again, Elias mid was better. Maybe Elias mid was the best play, yeah. Yeah, maybe Elias mid was the best play because they have to play Darkhawk on the right. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Elias mid was just the overall safer play. I mean, this was cooler though. This was at least this was pretty dope. Like we blinked. Like we got style points, which make it the better play. I don't know if I don't think I like playing Quicksilver into Aunt Maze because they could be playing Killmonger. So getting the buff onto my one drop can be risky. I'd rather... Oh, stop with the random bullshit. Go, stop. That just nullifies my Agent Coulson. That's like really annoying. This is one of my most hated locations. Okay. Bro, why does the game always like crash when they play Kate Bishop? Yeah, this Kate is also like, I don't understand it because it's just literally just giving them one arrow. I'm gonna juggy on the left. Oh yeah. Wiccan. Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Pimp Arrow? Alright, Daredevil. Daredevil, show me the future! Oh my god, this Alliath. This free Alliath, bro. Sasquatch into Silver City. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. And then the Pimp Arrow gets... Okay, so this is like 7 points. 7 points. So 7 points there. 17. 25. This takes away 2 from them. 20. 22. We tie. Six. 5. This is enough here. And then core gear.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Overcommitment there. They can't play over there. We maintain initiative. And we alive. People say Daredevil, like people are like, why do you play Daredevil? Because it's an insane card that people don't play because they don't know how good it is. Wasn't Iceman better than Korg? No, I'd rather have a chance of them drawing a rock than hitting something in their hand. Maybe it was better. It could be better. It's just I figure like the value of them drawing a rock is huge here. But they overcommitted here. What is that? Oh, wait, what's that play? Okay, yeah, no, it makes sense because Shang-Chi allows him to win if I play something big. But we could just always fart, baby. Oh, nice. Oh, that was a good one. Am I missing something? Wouldn't you have one left? No, I would have tied. I guess sure I would have won. I can't. Did I do the math wrong? But anyways, like committing the Alliath and everything there, you know, is just, like even then, like they clearly overcommitted in the left. It was better to just kind of like go to the right. I did think I did the math because I counted like. You said 25, but they had 22. They had 22. Yeah, but I had 22. may have miscounted. Even though they can discard here, I could Cosmo. I wanted to make sure that I could like get the Iron Lad if it happened, but maybe I should just Cosmo. Oh! 1, 2, 3. I kind of want to move here to try to play for initiative. What are the odds of Oh, very nice. I could have snapped, honestly, but I was a coward. I could have snapped the prior turn, but I was a bit of a coward. I think I did do the math wrong. Yeah, okay. I mean, I said 25 with Silver Sable. I don't know how I counted wrong. 7 plus 10, 17. Yeah, no, I derped. I actually had a brain fart. Yeah, you guys are right. We have 4 3-drops. We have 4 3-drops. I'm actually gonna prioritize Jeff so that I can play towards the raft. But still free up the space, even though Koji value would be nice. Do I Juggy or do I can always play Agent Coulson after. I'm gonna Juggy now. Juggy now is really important. Because I could send stuff into deep space, and I really prevent them from getting the raft. Yeah! Oh! Oh! Wait. No, yeah, I just need this deep space to go to the right. No. Oh. Meu Deus. Meu Deus. Problem is no more unreal effects. I want to play this now so I do have initiative over them. Beautiful. Bodied. I know the buff turns on left. I did consider that. I didn't mention it, but I did consider it. But still, like, being able to make sure that there's going to be no on-reveal effects on any of the locations is a very big deal. And as you guys see here, I mean, it didn't end up mattering in the end, but they could have always gone like Hawkeye into Kitty Pryde on the right. And then Mystique triggering with Claw wins them the middle, right? So this Cosmo was always the play, even if we sacrifice some power, because they have to play a lot of power on the left to get over there. And if they commit all that muscle on the left, they're definitely not going to be able to win these two. So Cosmo is kind of like a checkmate play if you think about it, even if we sacrifice Miss Marvel. What are the stats? What are the stats? I have to look that. I have to look into Microsoft Edge because otherwise, like, untap doesn't work. Unless they fixed it. No, they didn't. This site does not work on my Chrome for some reason. Uh, 63%, 0.9. 20, 23 and 13, and yeah, I mean, they're pretty okay. But we've definitely climbed a lot. Some warrior said you'd go 0 and 10. Yeah, I know. Good morning, Illich. I mean, I don't know how you have the audacity to say morning. Have you seen the Magic the Gathering plus Marvel X Marvel collab? Yeah. Yeah, what do people think about that? I think Magic the Gathering's biggest issue right now is that they're kind of like trying the easy route, you know? Instead of like actually making their own lore good, they focus a little bit too much on trying to cash in on established franchises. They just kind of like are throwing their own world building out the window and are just like, no, we're Magic the Gathering. We do stuff with Marvel and with, you know, like I feel like it's kind of lame. Like I don't think that's the way. But I think that that's just happening a lot throughout entertainment in general nowadays. You know, companies are just only interested in making sequels. We have like 47,000 different Marvel shows. Like, why can't we just like get new stuff, you know? Like a new Full Metal Alchemist, a new Game of Thrones, you know, like I don't know. Like, I feel like there's just not much originality going on, and I feel like Wizards is definitely like I think Wizards is really screwing up, to be honest. But they have been doing so for a long time. Oh my god, always the same shit talk from edgelords. Why is it an edgelord to ask for originality? Bro cares about lore. I do. I think one of the reasons why, because Magic the Gathering right now is failing, guys. Magic the Gathering is failing at like reaching out to new players. Like no matter what anybody says, like if you look at the data and if you just pay attention, like Magic, it's holding itself up together because of like Commander players and people who've been playing Magic forever, right? But it's actually not doing it's doing a very bad job at like luring new people in. It's just not doing it, which is why they're trying this, which is why they're doing these collabs. But I feel like this is just a lazy thing to do. Oh, like let's just do a Marvel, let's just do it this. It's just like I am a believer in like, you know, if you have a card game and you have like a lore on, like actually make, you know, imagine if like Legend of Runeterra, for example, started doing that stuff. People wouldn't like it. There was already a lot of drama around the KDA cards in Legend of Runeterra. Even though it's from the same lore, it's technically like it wasn't really like a lot of people did not like it because it's just like no, like I want my regular Runeterra universe, not this pop shit, you know. Riot doesn't make money from lore, my man. Are you out of your mind? Like what kind of statement is that, Punchcock? Seriously, think about what you just said. Riot does not make money from the lore. Are you like go to a neurologist right now because something is up. Your head is not functioning properly. Like if you say that. They do not make profit? Of course they do. Have you guys seen Arcane? League of Legends? People are obsessed with League of Legends characters. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Riot's lore is fundamental. Arcane is not Riot. Oh, it is Riot lore, yeah. Like Riot is an example of a company that is doing it right because they have succeeded in making people obsessed with their universe. Like more than half of the Legend of Runeterra player base were people just obsessed with Riot characters that and they wanted to play their champions and cards. Yeah, someone said Riot doesn't make money from League lore. I can come off like condescending sometimes, but man, like the shit that I read here. Like, I'm sorry, like no offense, but some of you like just do not understand like very basic stuff. Riot is the prime example of what I'm talking about. Like everything that Riot has done right, Magic the Gathering has failed at. Except for like having a card game that's alive, right? But even with the card game,
just
like
spent the last 24 hours since downloading it, playing it until they've stopped giving me new packs now. Wish I could get the premium pass.
I wish I could dump money in the game, man. I really do. I just want them to shut up and take my money, but I can't. So I'm on the same boat. No, babe, it's for work. I need to buy Pokemon cards for work, okay? You gotta respect that. Yesterday, lots of big streamers played Snap with #ad. I think they are pushing for big marketing, and you're playing for free? Thank you, Nillich. Wizards of the Coast do these collabs because it's an easy way to profit with lower effort. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying though. Like I think that decisions like these that may sound like a good idea, like because they are easy and they do lead to like potentially some more like immediate results. I think long term, the more time they spend neglecting their own world building and the own lore behind their game, the more they're gonna suffer in the long run. Like it's about thinking ahead, you know? Like I feel like I'm seeing a lot of like, and again, I'm not a business person, but it's just like common sense. You have to think ahead. And I think that MTG, like them, like their lore being a mess and people not really liking it is a huge problem. Like a huge problem for them. Can't think ahead when the shareholders want to see results tomorrow. Executives are bleeding gaming dry all over the place. I agree with that. I agree. I think that there's a lot of things going on in the world that have just kind of like gone to shit, and it's all because of corporations. And I'm not trying to like sound like an anti-capitalist, you know, like I don't care, man. I really like I don't, and I don't act like I know more than I do. But corporations just kind of like ruin shit, and it has happened to gaming for sure. It's all corporations, and it doesn't matter if you're on the left or on the right. Like this is an issue for everybody. It's everywhere, everything. We have these corporations like telling us, you know, like how to live our lives and how to be good people and all this stuff, and it's all just bullshit. Like it's all just they're the problem. Yeah, I need to show. Like, yeah, I'm gonna slow down. I'm fine, guys. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just passionate, okay? Like I just like I'm not angry. Companies being bad is not capitalism. It's a fundamental issue with how manipulating consumer psychology has driven profits. It's definitely a result of like the new age, like the information age. People don't understand, like especially like I think others who were born around the same time as me. I'm not gonna dive into details, but let's just say I was born before 2000, and who remember what life was like when we didn't have literal fast speed internet in the palm of our hands. Like life changed dramatically. The invention of the smartphone, internet obviously, but just the smartphone, like everything is so connected that now more than ever it is easier for corporations to like reach out. And they just kind of like, you know, it's just like a net effect, right? Like they just throw this massive net and you're gonna catch stuff. Like when your net is that big, you're gonna catch stuff, regardless of how shitty your net is. So yeah, no, it's the internet, man. But again, like the internet has also given us so much, right? So it's just one of those things. Like, I work for a small mid-sized company, 12K employees, and the new board fucked up so much the company balance and made poor choices. So now they're cutting on personnel and relevant investments. I don't yet. I mean, 12,000 employees, mid-size. Yeah, I mean that sounds kind of insane, right? Isn't 12,000 like a crazy number? I'm not. I don't know. I didn't comment on that, but that I did think about that. It's like that's kind of. Looking forward to a dystopian cyberpunk future. I'd like to live in a reality where I can just like replace my body parts with like machines. Like give myself super strength, bigger penis, all of it, you know? That'd be pretty cool. But 18 centimeters enough. Yeah, I know. No, thank you for being aware of my size, butt shaper. But I could go 19. $19 wouldn't hurt. Capitalism is like literally 500 years old and has known several types of economies in very different social contexts. The issue is that we aren't dissociating capitalism and neoclassism. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Like, people who just like say, I hate capitalism. It's just like, dude, we literally have nothing better. Like, it's not even close. But... and it's not just that, but it is true that, you know, like, I mean, that's what regulations are for, right? Shermie's waiting. It's not a politics stream. No, it's like, this is just like, I mean, it kind of is politics, I guess. I don't know, sometimes, you know, we just talk about the world. And we got here talking about card games. Yeah, but the people making the regulations can't be the same people that are profiting from it. Yeah, honestly, like I don't know what to do about it. I'm not gonna like I have the answers. Like what matters, like, to understand is that human greed is an inherent, like, it's just something that everybody has to a certain degree. And we have to factor into our decision making for, like, you know. But we also should not like have a like lead to a system that just like doesn't even like take it for account as existing or downright ignores it. I don't think I'm making much sense, but you know, it's hard. Like, I don't want to go, my streams aren't about that, right? I also do believe that, you know, like no! Well, no Wiccan. What did they lose? They lost to Craven and Asteroid M. Yeah, no. I also don't like talking about things that I'm not like hyper informed on. And I also feel like there is, like, sometimes people forget that there is actually a bit of a responsibility. Like, I'm not just having a conversation with people like in my house or some shit. Like, I'm streaming, right? And whatever I say online kind of like stays online. So I do, even though like it doesn't seem like it, because I absolutely have very little filter with talking about card games and talking about, you know, and just about random shit. Like, I am actually conscious, and I do think it's a responsibility to just like not start yapping about complex issues that I may not be the most informed in. I don't mind that rock. I don't think they're really playing into Machine World here. So this is a moment to get initiative. Give them a Nocturne that they're probably not going to want. And then I can also develop a Wiccan. Now I can snap. I need to put myself in a position where I almost guarantee I have initiative. So let's Wiccan on the right. Because if we have initiative, that is everything. That is absolutely everything. Because this is the turn where they bounce. This is a turn where they bounce, and we have the counter to bounce. That's why I played Nocturne in the middle was important. Because despite the fact that we've been putting out less numbers than our opponent, we're able to get the upper hand. We have a Sage here, and we have a Falcon here. And all we need to do is Cosmo here to prevent these from being bounced and to lock them in. And then, Jesus, this is debris. Holy crap. But if we go to 7, can we potentially beat them there? Because now we go Miss Marvel here. Miss Marvel 1, 2, 3. Miss Marvel gives us 12 points. And then Iron Lad. And we win. No, no, not the puck PL again, please. No, no, they're gonna make fun of me again. Fuck. Stop, stop. Guys, Shermie's crying. Shermie is crying. Okay. I think that's a good moment to end it on. I mean, massive climb today. It's like actual climb. 1,200 ranks. In like 3 hours. With Paco. Paco was pretty legit. I think I did not. It's not bad for like my first Wiccan deck. I'm very happy with it. You're gonna end the stream on a puck PL? Please, no, don't do that to me. Un abrazo desde Argentina, un abrazo desde Madrid, Nian. All right, guys, I'm gonna spend time with girl, and I'm gonna raid your boy Broad. And I hope you guys, I hope it was an okay stream. I don't know if I yapped too much about things I shouldn't yap about. I don't know, man. But I appreciate you. Even those who say that I'm cocky when I win and I'm emo when I lose. That's not true. That's fake news. Love you. Have a soul day. Tomorrow we'll probably be playing some more Snap as I'm trying to, you know, rack up the packs. But I'm really excited to stream some Pokemon Pocket as well. And maybe I'll be like, it's very likely I'll just be switching it up, you know, between one game and the other. Next chat, when we read the Communist Manifesto. Cool. I'll write that down. 5-hour stream, part-time streamer now. Sorry for trying to be balanced and healthy. Love you. Have a soul day. Well, not all of you. Some of you. Not Nilich. And I will see you tomorrow. Cheers. Love you too, YouTube. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. I'll see you.